Alright, I'm here. I'm just late. Sorry. We're slow. We're slow today. It's been a slow weekend. Anyways, good afternoon. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. Ads probably already started to run, so whatever. Today is our lovely Skull Cavern Day. It's the first time getting to hear in any of the attempts so far. So it should be very interesting, especially with the requirements of this day. But before we do that, we're going to do our daily connections. I'm going to see. No, it's not going to let me run ads. Oh well. Ari, Capri, Aqua, Cramp, Argo, Kai, Load, Sweat, Ant, Gem, Tad, Redden, Camel, Hull, Sag, Fawn, Fright. Like, Camel, Ant. Like Sweat, Pant. I feel like just have to go together, but then it's just like cramp. Like you get a cramp, I guess, when you're exhausted. I don't know what this is. Gem. Hidden gem. Camel. Load. Camel cargo. All load. Cargo. Camel. Redden. Sag. And Fawn. Fawn over something. A Fawn. Freight. That's what that is. It's freight. I said freight at first, but no, that's freight. You're gonna have to look up these real quick. What?
Khaki.
Oh, that's how you spell khaki? Oh.
Khaki.
Oh. Oh, what happens if it's types of pants, like khaki, sweatpants? Is sag pants a thing? Sag pants. Baggy pants, Capri is also a type of pants, right? It also means goat. But it's also a type of clothing. I'm just gonna go sag. Oh, I didn't get 3 of a kind. Okay. Khaki, though. Tan. Fawn.
Redden.
Redden. Make her become red. Aqua. Isn't like sag like maybe a type of rock? I don't care about sag, the actual thing. Or the fucking Actors Guild. Sagged. But Gem, Tan, Redden, Aqua. This didn't even give me 3 of a kind, so... Pant, sweat, cramp. Camel, though. Camel fawn. Aquamarine is a gem. But it's like, these are... This is water. Capri Sun. Is that how you spell Capri Sun? It is. Yeah, it is. Capri Sun. It's a liquid. Is there another, like, liquid? Maybe pant? No, not one. No. I'm kind of throwing things out. I don't really know where to go with this, and I don't want to take that much more time. I mean, these are colors. Saga color. Maybe a gem is a color. No. I don't know. I'm kind of just going everywhere with this, trying to figure it out. Khaki Capri Sweat. I mean, they're normally tan, I guess. People don't really sag them, though. Okay. I don't really know. Light shades of brown, signs of physical exertion. What was the last one of the physical? Cramp pant. Redden. Oh, okay, that one makes sense. I was like I was 3/4 there. Like I was pairing these 3 and I just didn't realize redden. I was thinking more like, yeah, okay. Okay. That was fine. I just wasn't I wasn't on the same wavelength. No, why would I ever get the zodiac signs? All right. All right, today is going to be a little bit of an interesting day because we are going to be doing our Skull Cavern runs today, so we're probably going to have to reset quite a bit here. So, what do I need on this day? Well, I need to go to Skull Caverns. The 3 main things I need to collect from Skull Caverns on this day are, I need to get level 10 mining, minimum, so I can get blacksmithing for to sell iridium bars. I then also need at least 4 prismatic shards, 1 for the galaxy sword, and 3 to get a magic rock candy. And then last but not least, I need to get 3, count it, 3 rain totems from chests. So, because of that last requirement, this day is going to take quite a while. The other 2 should be... They go together. Realistically, as long as I don't super low roll the prismatic shards, I'll be breaking enough. We will be using bombs here. I'll get coal as I go, so I don't have to think about that. And then we have our supplies. But otherwise, it's a pretty straightforward day. I'm probably just going to immediately go and not really care about organizing my inventory. I'm going to pick up a lot of these gems already. I'm just going to delete this. I'm going to delete this because it's unneeded. I'll delete these because I don't need them. And then it's like, I'm going to get more of these. I'm going to get more of these. Like, I don't care about this inventory room. I could use these later, but it's not a huge deal if I can keep them or not. Yeah. So because of that, it's probably going to be a pretty big reset day. I'm going to have to get into the swing of things as well, since I actually haven't done a Skull Cavern day in a hot minute. I don't like how there's like a little thing blowing in my ear with that song. I'll say I was not a fan of that. All right. Why delete? Because walking outside is a waste of time. And the items that I'm deleting are basically completely useless to me. Selling them... How do I explain this? Selling them is literally... Like, it is literally less money efficient in terms of I lose more money walking outside and putting them in the chest than I would deleting them by just immediately going to Skull Caverns. That's how much money you're going to be getting from Skull Caverns this day. Literally wasting an in-game tick to go do that, I will literally lose several thousand gold worth of Skull Caverns time. That's why. Like, the stuff that I just sold in my inventory literally sells for, like, less than 1,000 gold. If I get 5 iridium ore in that one extra tick that I saved from not going outside, I make more money. And that's just how it is. I should, like, attempt to go for, It is a good idea for me to go for slime kills while I'm waiting for bombs to go. What's daily luck? I believe it is a middle good luck day. I can actually check that out for you. Give me half a second. I'm pretty sure it's a middling good luck day. I remember from yesterday's check. Yeah, 0.036. So it's literally, yeah, it's a middle pyramid. It could literally be like 0.6 higher, but it's not a bad luck day, so. Worth my time. Really? this floor. There's a diamond down there, but it's a little far. 7 floors is good. Diamond over there, we don't need it. Maybe I should have broken that. I think this is fine. Yeah, that works. Iridium ore. I'm down not wasting a ladder on this floor. Not crazy, but not that big of a time waste, at least. This floor's kind of annoying. Got crabs over there. I don't think I'm walking out of my way for, though. Awkward spot I would have to run to. Fine. I'll go left here. Normally I would go right, but better here. Upload this up and manually break this. Very friendly. Annoying start. Had some good drop shafts, but is not very good so far. That was kind of a shit bomb on my end, not gonna lie. Oh, no, I didn't see this ladder. I'm blind. We're cruising. This up, actually. Normally I wouldn't, but pretty spicy from that guy is kind of nice. All right, our first chest floor, chat. Keep in mind, we need to get 3 rain totems. So even if I roll rain totems, I have to high roll and get 3. Otherwise, I would have to get 2 rain totems in the same run. Keep that in mind. Auto grabber. Fun fact, these things are immune to bombs. They're counted as, or well, they can contain items, so they're counted as like chests. Okay, well, I thought I was gonna get 2 up there, but I guess that guy was a rock crab. Is there a freebie on the floor already? Yeah, okay, that would make sense. That hits that. Oh, I didn't get the pause off. Arm warp is interesting. He does anything, but ooh, second chest floor of the run. It's only 2 though. Chat, even if I get a good run today and I only have 2, I need 3. I do need 3, so even with 2, it doesn't matter. Go and get that ruby, but it's probably just not worth it at this point. That pause. No prismatic shards yet. Kinda sucks. little bit of a low roll. Not too crazy, though, of a low roll. Again, I want 4 prismatics. Or just looks like a pain. There she is. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Nice placement. Whatever. It's not a huge loss. That's crazy. That's crazy. No ladder yet? Really? See anything valuable on this floor, so I'm just gonna skip it. Really? Is there a ladder at the top that I just didn't see? Hello? I really don't want to use a ladder, but it was sunk cost fallacy, I guess. My bad. What mid-ops coach would I want to get? Curry or Fulham? Or Silver? Obviously, I would want the one of the 3 best coaches. I don't know what else to say. I think Silver actually would have been the most interesting to get. Ladders. There's a reason I really don't want to ladder that previous floor. I'll do. Artwork, thank you for the raid. No, because I would have to place the bomb first, and like I don't know if I can actually kill Mummy in a single combo with a slammer, so it's just kind of a waste of time. Plus their drops aren't very useful. Like one of those things. Like whatever, but not like it matters very much, because even though we got 2 rain totems, we are still missing 1, so. Okay, so not only am I missing the rain totems still, I also still need 3 prismatic shards, and I'm extremely low rolling them right now, so that doesn't help. Realistically, I should have around 2. Oh, well, I have a second one. I should have about 3 right now. I would still consider 2 a low roll with almost worth 450 iridium ore. Pretty big low roll. Somebody could actually do the math to see if I'm wrong, but based off of. Not great. I'll tell you that. I want the ores on this floor. How much iron am I still at? I still have 300, which is pretty good. Will you reset a run if you have the mining level and rain totems but not prismatics? Probably, for now. Ask me that after like 6 hours of resets. And then I might give you a different answer. But again, I'm low rolling prismatics right now, so this shouldn't be like the normal. Or this is not the normal. I mean, theoretically, like the 12th, 14th of spring. You'd have to do different money-making strategies, which I don't really want to do because I find it extremely boring. You would have to seed getting specifically the forging book from the traveling cart, and you would most likely have to use dynamic seeding because it's impossible to get the amount of rain days that you would need while being on legacy RNG due to how rain functions. That would be a little bit of a different run. So what do you mean stone thrower? You mean explosive ammo? Oh yeah, the explosive ammo, what you need combat level 8 for. Let me check my combat level real quick. Oh, yep. Let me go get explosive ammo real quick. It's just too early of a Skull Cavern run. I will be using it. It's just right now I don't have the ability to make the stuff for it. A ladder, but I realistically have to. I just realized, yeah, I mean, I just realized that. That's my fault. I mean, the run's probably not going to be good enough. I'm still missing 2 prismatics. So it's not like it really matters. I definitely should have gone for that. I didn't realize how close I was. I thought I could still take that drop shaft. That's my fault. How many floors was the drop shaft, by the way? Just so I can cope. Was it plus or more than 8? 3? Oh, then I'm stupid. Oh, then I'm just stupid. I thought I was still like 10 floors away. At least that was the last time I checked. Yeah, that bomb placement's kind of ass, no? Yeah, I wasn't looking. Crazy. 700 iridium ore and 2 prismatic shards. What in the fucking low roll? Sure thing, game. I mean, I got 2 auto grabbers this run, so. It's just not enough time at this point because I still have to run all the way back. Well, not all the way back, but I mean, this run's over. 1:30. How long does it take me to run over here? I will pick that up on tomorrow, so. Okay. Oh, it takes me less than 10 minutes. Okay. Unfortunate. How much iridium ore did I get there? Who wants to do the math on it with me? Was that like 750? 750 with an average of 3 ore per node. So I broke around 250 50 nodes of iridium times 0.035%. At level 10 mining. There, I'll do the math on that too. So if there's a 3.5% chance of getting a prismatic shard and I broke 250 nodes, on average I should have seen about 8.75 prismatic shards, and I got 4. 8.75 and I got 4. That's a fucking low roll. Yeah, 250 iridium ore nodes broken at 50 XP each is 12,500 or mining XP, and that doesn't include any iron, copper, and gold ore that I broke, plus diamonds, which are 150 each. So there's no way that I'm not level 10 if I'm getting that much ore. All right, well. My baby. We got 2 rain totems, but we didn't get the 3 we needed. That's it. I'm gonna do that. Rev up that engine for me, or I'll rev it up. You scratch her in the right spot, her legs starts kicking. So I was revving up her engine. If she's laying in the right way and you start petting her, she'll start itching the scratch that makes her start kicking, so you could literally just kickstart her into just an infinite scratching cycle. But she's too extended for that. She has to be more curled up for that. Alright. That was attempt number 1. Let's do it again. Fuck, reveal. I've showed Hazel plenty of times. That's a lot of rocks. Not a ladder, though. Oh, there's a lot of fucking gems on this floor, holy. Maybe going down would have been better there. I guess it doesn't make that big of a difference, does it? Sometimes I do wish I wait until the bomb goes off to break rocks, but it's still efficient to just break rocks as I wait. No. Maybe. The more rocks I break at once, the more likely it is we see a drop shaft, which matters more. But as you can see, I'm not always getting a ladder when I break a rock, so... Walking down there? I'm not walking down there. We'll get better clumps later. My objective is just to push floors. Right now, nothing more, nothing less. Floor pushing! Gotta get lucky. I'm gonna go bottom left here. Sure. Could be an argument to be said that I should just ladder at the start of this floor. Try to like get a ladder at the start, but getting the coal on this floor is actually not even that bad. Because I definitely need coal throughout the day. But now isn't like the end of the world. Are you not dead? That was a waste of time. I kind of just unlocked about the fact that they did not kill that guy as fast as I thought I would. On a ladder, kind of belows. No, that's fine. A lot of hit for that, which is nice, I guess. Kind of happy I didn't place a bomb there. This floor kind of looked awful. Actually, the bomb. I'll use one down here. It's not bad. Good. Definitely much worse pace than last run, but last run actually had a pretty good start. Its mid-game was kind of awful, though. Good early prismatic. Love to see it. I am going to go pick up this stone. We were having stone issues last time. Oh. I wouldn't want to. Probably should have picked up that coal cart, but different. I'll take it. Fine. Pull this cart up here. That's not even iridium ore, that's just 2. kill. This sucks. Oh. Okay. Nice that I didn't have to use a ladder there. That guy up, combo him. Ladder. That combo. That's kind of unfortunate. Floor 51 by noon. I have 2 prismatics. We'll see if it picks up. I'm contemplating resetting this day, so already it's just pace, not pacing. While I do have 2 prismatic shards, again, like the last run where I had a low amount of prismatic shards is like the extreme end of the low roll. So I'm actually much more concerned about getting a good iridium ore pace with the rain totems over like actually prismatic shards, because a better iridium ore pace generally means more prismatic shards in general. So it's like I got 750 iridium ore last run, but it's like if I continue this run, I'm probably looking at about like 500, which then I'm going to on average see less prismatic shards if I only get 500 ore. So the iridium pace actually matters. We are getting drop shafts here now. Which is nice, but might be just a little too late. We are going through less bombs and less ladders today, so if you want to count that in the inventory management, then nice, but floor 70 by 1 p.m. is eh. Also, only have seen 1 chest floor so far is also pretty annoying. What's daily luck? Pretty mid-neutral. I'm sorry, pretty mid-good luck. Like a 0.03. Which is fine. A bit of swinging RNG. Better than a bad luck day, because then we'd basically see no chest floors. Cherry bombs is like whatever. Let me at least go to the... I at least want to go to floor 100 here before resetting. That's at least a guaranteed chest. I'll just be extremely coped to continue this run, though. Even if I get the rain totems on 100, which is the annoying part. But yeah, this pace is just too ass. See how we're already at 4 prismatic shards? Why couldn't last run be like this? I'm curious how much ore I'll end up with on this run. I'll just play it. Need the practice anyways. You never know anyways. So we got the floor 100 by 3:30. That in mind for statistics purposes. Combo that guy. Actually, just one hit, right? Okay. Well. Half a prismatic. Counting value alone. That's actually pretty interesting if you think about it. I shouldn't have bothered with that gold, but whatever. I mean, I've been purposely not picking up artifacts, so it makes sense that the first one is just a pure RNG one. First, like, these are the reason why this run is so much slower compared to last run, because I was just skipping those every single opportunity I got last run. In this run, I'm just trying to preserve more ladders, because I basically had no ladders by the end of last run, which is bad, because I need stone for, furnaces. That's actually not as good as you would think it would be. Annoying, but it's fine. I mean, I'll be level 10 mining by the end of the day, so. Actually quite a bit of ore on this floor. Should still be pushing floors pretty aggressively, but at the same time I still have an objective of getting as much iridium ore as I can get. A part of this day. Just floors. Desert Festival. Desert Festival is the only realistic, well, is one of the two only realistic ways of leveling up your foraging XP in spring in the allotted time frame that I have. And I'm sorry for being very vague, but you gotta understand that that question that you're asking is literally asked 7 to 10 times a stream. So answering it every time is just not going to happen. But, I mean, the reason the date is selected is it's because I believe it's the fastest I can do it. Is it theoretically the fastest? No, but it's the fastest I believe I can do it. I'm just not willing to do the strategies needed to do it faster, so. That would be a blade thing. Because that would involve dynamic seeding. I don't really want to do. I should place that there. Give her. My mistake. Well, I mean, when I say that's a blade thing, it will be done under the glitchless rule set. It would just be involving a very particular. Well, I don't think multi-seeding is glitchless, is it? I mean, like, other than the multi-seeding, it's a glitchless run. There's no, like, cheats, mods, anything going on. The only thing is you would essentially have to switch the seed every other day because of how rain works with Legacy RNG. Rain on Legacy RNG can't happen every single day. It can only happen every other day. So, because I'm on Legacy RNG, which is really the only way how you can predict a lot of things, if I get rain on the 7th, I can't get rain on the 8th, but I'll get rain on the 9th, can't get rain on the 10th, get rain on the 11th, so on and so forth. So to be able to avoid having to do what I'm doing right now, which is brute forcing rain totems, you could multi-seed, and then changing your seed could get it to rain tomorrow, where, yeah, you get my point. You can get it to rain every single day, where it's every other day for with Legacy RNG, which is one of the main downsides to this run. Because of how I'm doing this run, I specifically need to get 3 rain totems on this day, otherwise I can't complete it. So, this day is being reset for 3 rain totems, which is... we'll see how long it takes. I've gotten 2 on my very first run today, but not 3, so... Unfortunately for that run, it had to go bye-bye. Good run otherwise, which is the shame. This run's actually better than I thought it was. I thought it had a slow start and I was going to struggle to get the 700 Iridium ore, but I should get close. It's had a pretty good ending. I'm basically reliant, though, on the floor 200 chests at this point to have the rain totems. Yeah, I'm looking. We're on a very nice floor depth right now. Not walking up there for that. We also have significantly more stone than the last run too. So even if it's slower pace, I literally have like 800 more stone. I think my mastery on Spring 7th run will be a TAS. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but TAS is just different. Because TAS can just get books from trees. I'm talking like humanly done. Like maybe Spring 14th, and you would have to geode or elevator geode reset. Stuff like that. That's more of what I'm thinking with the multi-seeding. But yeah, Spring 7th with a TAS is reasonable because of TAS things. But that's a completely different run. In that run, you can get Gamergar's fishing RNG, where you get a perfect chest every single time. And get the insane XP thresholds. Spring 12th with elevators might work. I just don't know how you do combat. Combat will literally take 2 days humanly. Also, farming is an issue, because you would need... You would need all the parsnips down and then for it to rain enough days. And it will, like, I mean, you could probably get 2,000 parsnips down in a day, but, like, clearing the entire farm as well. I don't know, it feels tighter than you would think. That's why I was thinking more the 14th, but maybe 12th. Yeah, I'm not willing to elevator farm geodes for cash, so it's not something I have any interest in. We're gonna get the ladder up here. I'm gonna be sad. Okay, not sad. still need quite a few more floors. I have to take this. Only 3. Yikes. I need to leave here. Well, I mean, I guess I don't need to leave until like 140, and I can make it to where I need to. More floors. I'll still take a drop shaft if I get one on this floor. That's crazy. That's crazy that is the number of floors. Like, the statistical odds of me getting a drop shaft that is more than that many floors is actually so low. Like, the actual statistical probability of that is so low that it was definitely worth risking the drop shaft to go, or to make sure I get there, because I only have an hour left. Like, statistically, that is a low chance. So my bad, I guess. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I needed to take it. I wouldn't get to floor 200 otherwise. And I'm not going to take one at a lower floor depth because it's too close. You know? At least they ended up with, no, I'm not that at least. Alright, let's see how many ladders I can just use here, and I'm willing to accept. Dude, this is just too many ladders at this point. I don't have enough stone left. Get all this iridium that I'm losing. No chest floor. Oh well. Good try. Yeah, it ended up being fine. Again, it was a little bit of a slow start, but otherwise it ended up being fine. Again. What's the goal for today? Around 700 iridium ore, 4 prismatic shards minimum, and 3 rain totems. I also do need level 10 combat, but... Or, I'm sorry, not level 10 combat. Level 10 mining, but that's basic. That's guaranteed if I'm getting 750 or 700 ore worth of iridium. It's not something I'm putting that much of an emphasis on. I don't want the stone. I guess as long as I'm on like floor 100 by like 3 at the latest, I'm pretty happy with the pace. I guess 4 at the latest. That last run was floor 100, 330. And it got the 200 floors that I was looking for. I have to at least get the like floor 200 is the big thing. Maybe I should have used the bomb up there, but it's fine. Normally I would go to the... Really? Oh, that's why. That... pretty lackluster. Bad combo. Maybe I should go on to the right there, but fine. So. Bomb. Oh, I can get every single last resource. Worried about ladder pace right now. A lot of ores over here. Or a lot of rocks. Wow, did I just like miss the ladder on the way down, or? Hello? Am I stupid? No, you cannot. It's only from the chest floors. A little too many bombs. Way more drop shafts than I ever deserve here, but you know what? Can't complain. Drop shafts are better to get earlier than later. Because it snowballs. You kind sir. And I guess ladder, fine. Oh. Very many good bomb spots on the bar. I don't even want to bomb that. I want to bomb this right side. Call me Pride. Thank you for the Prime. I hope your day is going well. Thank you for the support. Top right, bottom left. I'm gonna go top right because it's less dangerous. All worked out, which is nice. We're gonna bomb this bottom area if I don't get a ladder there. Zoom. Fine. Right or left kind of works. We're gonna go right first for the bomb. If we didn't get a ladder, I was just gonna go left. Diamond there. Well. Nothing. Keep doing the loop, I guess. Loop, loop, loop. Another droppy. Kind of insane droppies so far, no? 66, 10 p.m. Another one. Only that one's real. The bottom one is a rock crab. Oh, there is a Pepper Rex on the floor. I was hoping I could scam just a ladder there. It's normally when the bats spawn in Skull Caverns, it's the only one on the floor. I kind of want this iron, even if there was a ladder up there. We're gonna go top right here. Normally I try to go to the full cart, but this way just felt right. I'm actually a big fan of rubies. The second bomb was probably unnecessary, but I definitely wanted to place this one. Both of those are fakes, but whatever. Spoon! Our inventory a little fresh at the very least. We're probably gonna have to ladder this. Nope. Like half down the ladder this, but cake, yeah, right at this point. Very good. Not very many like ladder spots left to like exploit there. And when I say ladder spots, I just mean like good bomb spots for ladders. Floors, eat our lovely pink cake. Gotta argue that there was a bomb spot right there. I wanted to look at the floor a little bit. What am I doing? Holy. Other string. Oh. Back off. Prismatic yet. Lions. Cool. Need 2 bombs for this floor. Not very good. Dark cowboy hat. No chest floors prior to floor 100 kinda sucks, but I guess with the daily luck that I have, it's not too surprising. I don't actually have very high daily luck. We're looking at, we got a base of 1%, plus we got 1% for the lucky or spicy eel, so that's 2%. And then we have a, what was it, point? So we got a 2.31% chance for every floor to be a chest floor. I did find your hat. Yeah, we got a 2.31-ish% chance that every floor is a chest floor. honestly isn't that bad odds. Definitely on average, I should have seen one by now. Well, I guess not really, because I've had so many drop shafts that I've skipped so many floors. I probably actually haven't seen enough floors for on average to see one. Barring the guaranteed, obviously. They are indeed pacing, which is good. We should actually get to see a, we should be able to get to the point where we see a lot of iridium nodes here quite quickly. I don't think we'll ever get to floor 300, but... ladder. They do not. Move speed bonuses from pathways don't even work outside of the farm, so. Well, so that was changed. Was that changed to 1.6? I know 1.5 it didn't work. 1.6 did. I thought maybe 1.6 changed. I forget. Pretty sure the speed pathing only works on the farm though. Got your toesies. I got your toesies. Not aware of a change for that. I don't think it changed, but I don't know. I'm second guessing myself. There's so many 1.6 like smaller changes that I just forget them. It sounds like a change that could happen, but did it happen? I don't know. Maybe I'm hallucinating it. I love how last run I had 3 prismatic shards before I even had a 100 iridium ore, and now I have 210 iridium ore, and I still only have 1. I love randomness. To be fair, one of the prismatic shards did come from a chest, but I'm still gonna make fun of it. Because I can. Ah, come on, it's not messing up the pauses, boo. Oh, we might be on this floor for a hot minute. Like, I care about floor pace, but it's like my floor pace is actually already pretty good. So I'm more worried about getting as much iridium ore as I can get. So it's like, this is kind of like a no-brainer for me to go for. Yeah, see, I got all the prismatic shards I need already. You know, like the goal is to get to floor 200. We're on floor 200 pace. I don't think we ever get to floor 300. And if we're pushing for floor 300, I'm definitely losing out on iridium ore that I want. So. Could be worth it. A ladder somewhere on or no. I'm not gonna be able to pick all that up. I'm not waiting for a bomb. Just go floor. I was hoping I would just get an immediate ladder there. This floor actually does not look very good. Yeah, I'd like to keep as much stone as possible for ladders on future runs, along with the fact that I do need to make quite a bit of furnaces to be able to smelt all this iridium ore. So there's actually more thought behind it than just ladder every single floor imaginable. But it is what it is. Huh? Since I do have to wait until since I want to do the first smelt tomorrow, like first thing in the morning, I will in fact need to make sure I keep some coal going into the next day. So can't just like be mass making bombs. Quick thought. Huh. Am I really ring swapping now? Well, now we got a 3% chance. Am I ring swapping? I didn't account for this. I fucking hate ring swapping though. Actually, so annoying. There we go. Oh, that's not very helpful. Is what I mean about fucking ring swapping being absolute bitch to do. Hi, Becky's. Nah, that's not even enough iridium sprinklers. I don't think that's gonna hit this. It's somewhat bad of me to say, but I kind of don't want this run to get lucky here and get the rain totems purely because I don't want to have to ring swap optimally on the next few Skull Cavern runs. Probably watch my HP a little bit. That might be a good idea. Prismatics. Surely it's not 10. The probability of it being 10 is low because it has to double and it has to be more than it has to roll 6, 7, or 8 and then the 10% chance of it doubling. It's too low. Surely I don't miss floor 200 for the 3rd time in a row. 8. Yeah, see, it didn't even double. It could have doubled. It was just a double Actually, no, that one couldn't double. I don't think you can get double from that. One less book I have to get. That's 100 calico eggs saved. Hazel. I didn't miss it this time. Red cabbage seeds. Wrong run, unfortunately. Oh, I found the second cowboy hat for you, Blade. Kinda pissed at Iridium Ore this run. Arguably, it's not worth running up here for this, but whatever at this point. Once you get to a certain point in the day, it's just worth taking the closest exit. Sounds weird, but it is what it is. I can get one more chest floor. Be happy. Probably a ladder here though. How many stairs am I willing to use? Fortunately, not what I'm looking for. For a good chest. The only thing I need is 3 rain totems. Any other chest is like, it doesn't matter. If it's not 3 rain totems, it just doesn't matter. That's the reality of things. No, that was about average. 700 is about what I'm looking for. It was bad for the amount of floors that I went, sure. But overall, that was about what I was looking for. So I wouldn't really complain too much about it. If I had 3 rain totems, I would have kept that day, you know. Oh, that guy hit me. The worst part about if it would be funny if I high rolled last second is the fact that realistically I wouldn't even want to take it because I do need a bunch of stone for tomorrow. So if I can't make the furnaces I need for tomorrow, it's a reset. So me just spamming ladders there at the end is kind of just a cruel joke because even if I get lucky, I'm resetting. Like, obviously if I get lucky within like the first two or three ladders, then I'm going to take it. But it's like if I have less than like 500 stone, I'm not going to play it even if I get the rain totems. It just doesn't make sense. I don't have the ring swap anymore. Oh yeah, it's low chance. I never said it was high. One of those things where you just don't tell me the odds. Let me get lucky. My first run of the day had the second chest had 2 rain totems in it, you know? It's really just a get lucky moment. It's 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Come on now. I thought we taught you this lesson, old man. Ah, he fixed that bug. Really? Oh. On bottom there. No. Only chests. Otherwise, I would be breaking a lot more crates. Radium bar is random, I guess. Really? It always rains as long as you use it on a day that can rain, or as long as you use it on the day before it can actually rain the next day, because certain days it literally just cannot rain on. AKA the first of any season it cannot rain on, any festival it cannot rain on. I think that's it. I think. So if like you use it on the 28th, you're not gonna get rain on the 1st. If you use it on spring 12th, you won't get rain on the 13th. Multiplayer weddings. Yeah, I think weddings also, it's always sunny. You are right. You're getting married on the day. You can't get it to rain. I could be wrong about that. As to why the wiki says increase the odds, I don't know. Their wording has always been awful, so. Saying that the wiki used to say that the golden scythe increased the range of the, or had two more tiles of reach than the standard scythe at one point. You know, wiki moment. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't rain in the desert, but that's different. Over 7,000. I'll ladder that floor even though I really want to. This was not getting what I was looking for. So awful that I'm willing to. I do not. Okay, I didn't realize that was a rock crab, I guess. This is like fine. It's not crazy pace, but it's same as our second run. very happy with it, but I probably shouldn't complain. It's going. It's working. Let it keep chugging. We have 3 prismatic shards already, so... Play it, just play it. First. I did not hit as many Iridium nodes with that as I thought I was gonna hit. A little annoying, but I mean the start is just so fucking slow. But I mean, realistic, just play it. It's fine. Cherry bomb. I mean, this is just one of those runs where I probably just play to 100 here. If I don't get something good on 100, I just reset, and it's just like whatever. Don't waste too much time. 4 p.m. 92. It's not great. Like, this is a run that I would probably struggle to even get to 200 with, so. Yeah. You never know, that's why it's worth going to 100, since it's a guaranteed chest floor and it's only 5 floors away, but. Oh, don't matter if I take that or not. You always get blocked at floor 100. Most people just lurk. Oh, why I'm keeping the bat wings. Kind of useless now. You're all just barking out there. Like this was fine. I don't know why I'm keeping these bat wings. I feel like these bat wings are kind of useless. I'm gonna reset floor 1 a little bit to try to get a better floor 1. This one's fine. Lots of rocks. Instant ladder. I think the floor 1 drop shaft is only 3 floors today anyways, so it's like, realistically, I just want to reset for a good bombable spot, and that's it. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm saving the bat wings. It's like, what would I use the bat wings for? It's not like I'm gonna be able to get monster musk. Kind of worthless spot. Too spicy, yo. bad pause. Probably throwing stuff there. Doesn't matter. No bomb, but kinda sucks missing some of that stone, but what are you gonna do? Realistically, just need to get a move on. It is what it is. How that's the part that levels me up right there. You can watch One Piece one time, yet I have never watched One Piece because it looks mid as fuck. I mean, it's the mid three after all. Everybody calls them the big three, but honestly, they're just the mid three. Be real. All three of them. You got the lucky thing from last attempt to ensure help here. True, I should have kept. My bad. If I had the lucky ring. Power slime gatherer. Imagine if I actually got like a plus attack on it. It'd actually be so pog. I was hoping I could kill that guy, but he has too much. Wow, this floor sucks. Hoping for like a decent bombable spot at least, and then I kept going through the floor and there was less and less decent bombable spots. Yeah, more seasons doesn't make a show good because you can literally just have 12 episode seasons and they're just, you know, I'm just gonna make fun of Attack on Titan for it. Like, Attack on Titan final season part 3 of 2 type shit, you know? It's a good show? Yeah, but fuck this, fuck the season naming. Who gives a shit? I know the art style change was because they changed studios, but if you think about it from a artistic point of view, it does make sense to use a different color, like a different animation style, or it's like it could make sense to use a different animation style for Marley because of you know, it's just it's a different setting, it's a different tone of the thing. So that was my headcanon to actually trying to enjoy past Studio Wit animation. I don't think the CGI was good overall, but the art style itself during the normal sections was fine. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind, like, the actual, like, normal talkative scenes. It's obviously the CGI that was... whatever. I get it. Yeah, I can see that. I think the art style fit the tone of the show once it switched to the overseas. So I really didn't mind it that much. Yeah, it was fine, but it's just like you're so used to the quality of the Titans in season 1, 2 that it's just jarring. More of my point. This cooking. I mean, the reason the art style changed, by the way, was because it was a different studio making it. Otherwise, it would have kept the same art style. Oh man, the legendary one-floor droppy. Maker. Oh, Prizzy feels rough. We're about the average where we're supposed to see one. We're not even like that much worse right now. Once I get closer to like 200 already or more, then I could be a little bit more upset, but I'm not gonna be upset just yet. Still have plenty of time. We're only floor 103. What's my goal today? I want level 10 mining, around 700 iridium ore. I want 4 prismatic shards, and the biggest RNG factor, which will take me a while, is I need a minimum of 3 rain totems. That's the part that's gonna take this day the longest. I've already done this day, what, 3-4 times now? I had a run where I got 2 rain totems. Not 3. The other goals, as long as I'm like having a decent mining day, will just always happen. Like, I'll get 700 iridium ore. The prismatic, if I get 750 iridium ore, the average amount of prismatics I should get throughout the day is 8.75. So as long as I'm getting 700 iridium ore, like on average, I'm going to have more than 4 prismatics. If I get 700 iridium ore, I'm going to be level 10 mining, and then it's really just down to the really just down to whether or not the game gives me rain totems on a decent run. That. We'll see. Dave does like to be a little bit of a jokester sometimes, though, so. average. No, there are plenty of people who could actually have that number of points, but they have that number of points for a reason. They just don't spend points. And why would they spend so many points on a run so short? And the reason why I say so many points on a run so short, this run will only be like probably about 30 hours long. If you were watching as a sub, we don't really do that many predictions around here, so there's really no way of cheating your point total. A million points is around 2,000 hours of watch time. With the efficiency that I stream at is around 2 years of watch time. So, you'll have about 1 million points in 2 years. You just started watching today. Literally a 30-hour run is not justifiable enough. Like, why bother? And the worst part about the 2 years of watch time math is that's not just like, you know, that's watching every single stream for the entire duration of the stream and also clicking on the plus 200 points every time it shows up. So it's like, you know, actively, quote unquote, watching. Not like, oh, I missed a stream, you know. I'll still get those points, right? No. Active watching. It's a lot. And there's a reason why it's set to be a lot. But it's like, at the same time, if somebody redeems it to reset the run, they deserve it, because again, it's 2,000 hours of watch time, which is 2 years of them essentially supporting me. If they want me to redo a run, I'm redoing the fucking run. You know? Respect to that. I mean, auto point claimers do work. Yeah. It's quote unquote automatic, but you still have to join the stream. And then you also have to join it on PC, because it wouldn't work on mobile. Orange tree. Is more of my but yes. Auto point claimers do in fact work. The person with the most channel points in this channel actually uses one, so. I'd have to get an update on how many points body has, but it's over 2 mil. I don't know if it's 2.2, 2.4, but it's over 2 mil. To be fair, body's point total is also a little, excuse me, higher because when channel points first came out, subs got them at like twice the rate at which they do now. So you weren't watching during that time, you are getting significantly less points. Now we're fine on spicy eels. Kind of hoping to just get a ladder there. Guess I'm always kind of just hoping to get a ladder there, aren't I? No, I place bombs for a reason. I'm really placing the bombs to not get a ladder. I place them because I want a ladder. I think the only run that I'll probably ever do in Stardew that would be a justifiable amount of time for anybody to redeem, reset the run will be when I eventually do the, I'm calling it a subathon thing, but it's not actually a subathon in the traditional aspect. It's more of a challenge marathon with active goals, I guess would be the best way to put it. Because I would never want to do like an actual subathon, because I feel like an actual subathon is literally just begging. Like, unless if you do what actually Ludwig did, where you're sleeping on stream and you're actually on stream basically 90% of the time. Like, I don't agree with the people who do subathons that are like, oh, I'm doing a subathon, but I stream my normal hours and shut off stream when I am done with stream. But it's a subathon, so please give me money. Like, I just can't agree with that type of subathon. Oh yeah, anyways, where I was going with this, before I started ranting about actual subathons, it would be me going down about 77,377 floors in Skull Caverns. And why that specific of a number? If you get to, it's technically 120 floors beforehand, but in the code, floor 77,377 is coded as the quarry mines. So if you specifically get to that floor minus 100 or 120, because the regular mines, Skull Caverns floor 1 is technically floor 120 in the game's code, you will go from Skull Caverns to the quarry mines. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the drop shafts. It would be modded because the theoretical lowest floor you can get down is, what? Like, it's just over, it's about floor 12,000 in a single day, in vanilla gameplay. is like the record. I think it's a little less. It's like it's like 1150 something. So it would have to be modded, and then it would be fun to have, like, you know, goal exemptives while I do it, because it's literally going to take me like 2 weeks of straight playing, like with the thing. So it's just like there will be donation goals. We'll probably have, you know, a stats list ideally of like how much explosive ammo I've gone through, how many times I've died, stuff like that. And then we can have like chat interaction where if like donate, you can spawn in a bunch of monsters or some shit. You know. Stuff like that is the idea. But yeah, the core thing that I would probably use is the elevator mod. As much shit as I give it, for the run that I want to do, I kind of need an elevator mod. Because I do want to be able to save the days, so I can't just use a infinite time mod, because if the game crashes or if I want to close the game, I want to have the progress saved. So yeah, have some guests on multiplayer, do shit like that, you know. You can do a bunch of things with it. But that would be more of my type of quote-unquote subathon. Technically, it's not a subathon. You can call it more of like a marathon or a challenge marathon. But like, unless if I had like a really fun idea to actually do for a subathon. Wow, that was a large crit. I just won't do like an actual traditional subathon, because again, I just don't agree with the thought process of, if I'm not on the camera basically the entire time, like, I'm not doing an actual subathon. And I'm not really willing to, you know, stream my life for however long it takes. I also don't, like, I understand that it's what small streamers have to do to actually have a subathon, but it's like, the issue with smaller streamer subathons is like, sure, get that bag. Like, I don't judge anybody for ever doing these types of subathons, because get that bag, get that money. If people are willing to pay, people are willing to pay. Let them, like, whatever. You do what you want. I just can't agree with it ethically or morally or whatever you want to call it. Words. It's just like the amount of minutes that you need one sub to be when you're a smaller streamer is actually insane to like get the subathon to continue. Like, Ludwig had literally one sub is like, was it 30 seconds or a minute, which is crazy. Where it's like smaller streamers, if you want the thing to go on for like a few weeks, it's like one sub is 5-10 minutes, which is insane. The May. Yeah, you know. Again, no flame, no judge. People can do what they want on their stream. Yeah, 1 sub 20. And it's just like, at that point, it's literally like, the marathon will literally go on for as long as you're willing to do it. So that's why you see people who are like, subathon day 60. Like, yeah, when your subs give 20 minutes each, it's infinitely gonna go. Crazy how that works. Like, I think Point Crow had a really good subathon twist compared to just doing, like, you know, Ludwig's, where his subathon, he had a every sub, instead of giving like a flat amount of time, he spun a wheel and it gave a random amount of time. Like, that would be a fun way of like changing up the time. But again, like that style only works when you have a certain like subscriber base. Got a Plinko. Yeah, Plinko is also interesting. Was it 12 last time? No, it was 10. Surely this doesn't. No, it was 12. It was fucking 12. I literally took that exact same drop shaft last time. Surely this just gives me... I got a chest floor instead. Surely the 201 chest floor just gives me 3 ring totems, and we can just ignore the fact that I skipped the chest floors on floor 200. Alright, well. I forgot which number it was. I thought it was a lower number. I thought it was 10 or 9 floors away, not fucking 12. I forgot that I got 13. All right, now I'll remember. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I forget the fucking... I think I did it in the wrong order. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, well, fuck me, I guess. As a 50-50, so it doesn't matter. Well, it's consistent per day, so. When you had to go 10, you dropped 8 floors. Okay, so 10 was actually safe. Again, I literally just forgot. It's like, whatever. It's not like the chests would have a high chance of the brain totems anyways, so. But I may as well see if I would get another one. Alright, well, unfortunate. Time to go again. Also, Samantha, thank you for the 15 months. Really appreciate it. Hope your day is going well. This really isn't that bad of like resetting though, so it's like kind of chill. Like I'm really not like, I'm just playing, you know. Just go until we get it. We're getting like decent Skull Cavern days where I'm consistently getting 700 plus 4, so it's like I'm really confident that I can like continue getting that. It's really just until I just gotta keep going until I get the brain totems. You know. Hopefully it doesn't take long. Even though it very well could. Especially if I keep missing the floor 200 chests. use a ladder that early. It's a pyramid, but it's a pretty bad pyramid. It is indeed good luck day, so. Start. Unfortunately, this first drop shaft on floor 1 is actually not very good, so. I mean, it's better than, obviously, normal 1, but I think floor 2's drop shaft is much better. It's like 6 or 7. Oh. Hit that one. The odds are 50-50. I'm losing quite a bit of 50-50s here, aren't I? I didn't get a double kill there. Probably should have killed that serpent. He's one hit at that point. Three rain totems. The requirement was only 2 rain totems. I actually would have done this day first try. Funny enough. I got 2 rain totems on the very first run, but it wasn't 3. Crazy how you hit red cabbage first. Yeah, it's kind of funny. First run had really interesting chest RNG. I had 2 auto grabbers, a set of rain totems, and 2 other random tidbits. I think seed maker at the very end. I do hope I hit an auto putter before the rain totems though, because it would be much more funnier. I guess this could be the meme post that I do to Reddit where I say, yo, I got a crystal, or I got an auto putter the 11th of spring year 1. Is this rare? Question mark? I already got cactus seeds, which is arguably worse. Iron year 1 is in fact cheating, true. I don't know what more people will be confused about, the fact that I have an auto putter on spring 11th year 1 or the fact that I'm in Skull Caverns. Yeah, this pace sucks. I mean, yeah, no. I wouldn't say disillusioned. They're just maybe ignorant about the fact that you can play the game in a different way than what they're used to. And some of them like accept it and others just like go like, oh, that's just not for me, which is fair. Not for everybody. I think I saw a Reddit post recently that basically said these people who make mid-max videos are bad for the community because it gives the new players a bad perspective of the game. They see these videos and be like, I can do that, and then they try to incorporate it into their own gameplay, struggle, and then get mad and quit the game. They're bad for the community. People like Blade, GamerGar, yada yada yada. How dare you push people away from the community, Blade? All your mid-max challenge runs giving people false hope. The audacity. I don't know if I saw that one. I'm making it sound worse than the actual person put it, but they were just saying that, like, they were basically saying, yo, like, new people should not watch these videos because it gives you a bad perspective of things. Which, I mean, I can, like, somewhat get, but I still thought it was funny. I'd have to go back and find it. I do find it funny that it was pointed towards min-max players, and I wasn't a part of the conversation, so I found it very humorous. My target audience is not new players. Yeah, so that, and the person got roasted for it as well. Like, the people in the comments section were actually more against the poster. It's just like, you don't have to watch them, you know. You don't have to watch them. You can you know, your own thing. Who's complaining? People on Reddit. I just find it humorous. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire main argument of the thing, if I remember correctly, was they got a friend who was who got into Stardew, but they watched videos like Blades or Gamergar and saw what they were doing, and then got mad, or kind of got mad, or just got disinterested in the game because they couldn't replicate it. Because it's like, you're not gonna replicate what, like, I know I'm bringing up Gamergar, especially with the recent accusations against them, but I mean, they're a bigger min-max YouTuber that I can just point at. But you know, it's just like, oh, you can do this yourself. Follow this guide. So they get mad that they can't really do it, or they're like disillusioned that they can't really do it. You know, or can't replicate it. And again, the comments were mostly roasting them because it's just like, you don't have to watch the videos and you don't have to play like them. What makes you think? Like, there are people with literally thousands of hours in the game. You're not going to replicate it as a new person. It's like, oh yeah, just copy what I do in a speedrun and then you'll get a 2-hour CC time. Just copy me, forehead. Just do what I do. If you follow the exact path, surely you'll get a 2-hour time. Entertainment. You say that, but there's a high chance that I start Haunted Chocolatier as a speedrun on my first playthrough. At the same time, like, also not, because it's just like, I'll probably actually try to make a nice Haunted Chocolatier, you know? We'll pay the spooky workers well. What do you think CA is... Has CA made an announcement of what the actual ghosts are called? Or, like, or do you think he's just gonna call them ghosts, or are they gonna be like... I feel like they're the Junimos of Haunted Chocolatier. Do you think he's gonna give them, like, a unique name, or are they just gonna be ghosts? Just have fun. Now that would be something more that should be posted on my videos, because I am actually one who gets frustrated with the game, where you actually just seem to be enjoying yourself the entire time. my annoyance comes of the game doesn't actually come from like not having fun with the game. It comes from the passion of the game and of the craft. I could have gotten a dino egg right there. That's a lot of people that that's a lot of things that like people don't understand about speedrunners, or at least like high level speedrunners. It's like, oh, a speedrunner's never happy with their run. Oh man, it's like, oh, you could have world record, but it's like, oh, but they're just complaining the entire time because they made mistakes. But you got world record, so what does it matter? It's like, yeah, I'm trying to get the best run possible. I'm going to be upset if I made a simple mistake. It's the same way that sports players get mad when they make mistakes. They're passionate. People who don't care are not going to improve. It's not just a speedrunner thing. Look at artists. An artist is also never happy about their work because they want it to be perfect, but they just can't get it sometimes, and you just have to accept it. And move on. Of course, I'm going to complain about silly mistakes that I make in a run. They shouldn't have been made. Comes from passion. A very big misconception. Why this top tier speedrunner isn't happy that this movement didn't happen how they wanted to, and now they're mad. How dare they complain? Yeah, basically. And it's like, there are speedrunners who are like very happy and be like, oh man, I'll take this run, you know? Even if like they don't play it perfectly. Because sometimes it's just RNG, and it's like, you're never gonna play the entire game perfectly. But most of the time when a runner is mad about something, it's either RNG was really pissed, and like, it's like deservingly mad because the RNG was bad, or they made a mistake that they just should never make, you know? So we got in 1 and 2 rain totems respectively. Now we just need the third. There's not enough, by the way. I need 2 more. If I don't get 2 more, it doesn't matter. So it's gonna keep asking to share the 2 months sub anniversary for eternity if I don't do it. I'm pretty sure yes. What are you fucking hats duplicates have I gotten? I think I've gotten 2 white turbans and 2 black cowboy hats. I may have only gotten 1 turban, I don't remember, but I know I got 2 black cowboy hats. Why can't you get 1 today and tomorrow? Because I'm not doing a Skull Cavern dive tomorrow. So I need to get combat level 10. Me getting combat level 10 is literally going to take 2 full days of complete and utter monster killing. I'm probably gonna do 3 just in case. So I'll be farming monsters the 12th, 13th, and 14th, and then we're gonna do our Skull Cavern dives on the 15th, 16th. So I need a rain day on the 12th, which it's not gonna rain. Have to skip the 13th because it can't rain on the 13th, and then I need it to rain on the 14th and 15th. So I need 3. I mean, I guess I could do a Skull Cavern run on the 13th, but
It kept spamming me.
I don't know. EXO, thank you for the 2 months. Bookseller doesn't spawn until the 21st is the first one for the seed, so I can't get Bookseller. So there's no Monster Musk. Are we maxing forging? Desert Festival. But it's too late to get rain totems on the Desert Festival because the last rain day I need will be on the 15th. So it doesn't matter if it rains on the 16th. So it's either I go do a Skull Cavern Day on the 12th and then I only need to get a few rain totems today, 1 or 2, or I have to get all 3 today, and I don't know if I'm actually going to want to do the Skull Cavern run on the 13th. I'm at 13th, not 12th, by the way. I won't be able to do another Skull Cavern run tomorrow, I don't think. So, there's that. Yeah. How much money is 700 iridium, or if I sell it? I'll just do 750 divided by 5 is 150 times 1,350. 22,000 or 202,000. I have to get everything smelted in time. Yeah, I just don't know if I'll be able to do a Skull Cavern Day on the 12th or on the 13th. I mean, maybe, because then I can get extra iridium ore. And then I can smelt that, but I only have a day to smelt it. And it's like, I'll probably get another, like, 700, right? I mean, the iridium ore prices are assuming I buy coal, by the way. Like, I'm only selling them for 1,350 instead of 15 or 1,500. So, that's already included in the price. Burn the bars. Yeah, I will have a starting amount of coal because I'm not going to go through all the coal today. And then I smelt, I don't know, like 50 bars in the morning of tomorrow since I have to wait for Clint to open anyways. I sell the bars, buy more coal, and then smelt more bars. Like if I have 50 bars, if I have 50 coal and I can make and sell 50 bars immediately after, that is 75,000 gold, which then I can buy 500 coal with. I don't see the issue here. Coal is not an issue. After the Skull Cavern Day, money is not an issue. The forging strat, I literally just said it was Desert Festival. I mean, it was roughly 50 as long as I wasn't over making bombs. And I don't need 50, by the way. It's like 25 is just as good. 25 times 1,500 is 37,000 divided by 150. That's 250 coal I can buy. That'll smelt all the bars and literally make enough bombs for the next day. Like, I don't need much coal. Okay, it's not an issue. I don't know, to check top left, I haven't played Slime Rancher. It's just the real question about whether I am confident enough on getting combat level 10, farming combat on the 12th and the 14th only. Or if I think I'm going to need the 13th as well. Because if I can go to Skull Caverns on the 13th, then I can save save a lot of sanity of not having to force 3 rain totems today. And then obviously I get another 200,000 gold, but it's like 750 divided by 5 is 150 divided by 3 cycles, so I would need 50 furnaces times 20. Like, I'm not going to be able to smelt that many bars because I'm just not going to have 1,000 copper for the bars themselves, right? I'm realistically going to have, like, at max 20. So it'll take me multiple days to smelt everything. So it's just like, there's really not much of a point of doing a second Skull Cavern day. I guess, like, I will only make around 200,000 gold profit off of these iridium bars, which is 1,333 like coal / iron that I can buy extra for the 2 Skull Cavern days, which would give me, with the amount of iron that I have, plus it'll be like plus 400 divided by 2. I would have about 800 ammo per day, which is all I need realistically. So we actually should be quite fine only doing 1 Skull Cavern day. But again, it's more about my sanity, about whether or not I believe I can get, like, how long do I want to spend trying to get 3 rain totems on this day? And I may as well just go all out. I mean, we've gotten 1 rain totem, we've gotten 2 rain totems. Surely next time it's 3. Anyways, I'm gonna get to the bathroom super quick. Augers. I was looking at the bingo Discord, and apparently the official it was submitted for to be on the official website. So it's the Vingo is basically done. It has the icons now. I'm sure we'll still add more over time, but it's being finalized. We'll soon have Bingo Week, which should be fun. So worth trading? No, not at all. Iridium ore is better spent on money. I'll get more mileage out of it. It's like 5 iridium ore per bomb. So if I get 750 iridium ore today, it's what, 150 mega bombs? Yeah, that's awful. 150 mega bombs for 700 for basically 200,000 gold worth of material or gold worth of bars that I could have made. That's literally throwing away like 1,600 explosive ammo, which is just better than mega bombs in general. Oh, still got another 200 floors today, so not like this day is over by any means. I don't really like this floor. This floor's kind of bad. I'm using too many ladders here. I can't really use any more. $40. It's stuck in the animation. I guess not reaching that though, but whatever. I kind of bop and start, and now it's just like whatever. Yeah, dinos are kind of insane for only being 7 XP. Like, dinos are so little XP that I could have killed that dino by the time the bomb went off, but I literally just don't think it's worth the effort. For 7 XP. I don't think it's worth the hand strain literally just to do it right there. Which is really funny. A suggestion on the forum, yeah. My suggestion would literally be, can we get the fucking next hotfix out so I can actually play on the most current version of Stardew before we get 1.7 out, and also have it add the new like modding content that's like just yet to be pushed for whatever reason. We're still shitty on stone. If I play on current patch, there's a bug currently where if you eat after like taking damage or doing, I don't even know what the actual cause is, but occasionally when you eat in the mines, I think it's after taking damage or something, the game just freezes for 30 seconds. Nothing you can do about it, by the way. Freezes for 30 seconds. I literally haven't played on the most current match of Stardew for almost a full year now because it's been there for a fucking year. Like, unironically, like, I haven't played on current patch since doing perfection runs. And that was at the start of the year. Vanilla. Oh, I'm sure they know about it. I just don't know why they haven't pushed out a patch. Actually, haven't seen it reported. Really? No, because that was one of my first questions. But no, people without animation canceling. Apparently, it's happened on console too. It'd be really funny if it's been fixed for like several months and I just haven't noticed because I just have not updated the game because I haven't seen an update. Because the game doesn't ask me to update anymore due to the fact that, like, I'm playing on a specific patch. I really don't want to use a ladder here. I really don't think it's worth using a ladder. I need as much stone as I can possibly get. Oh, annoying. That was literally the last possible proc. Yeah, but it still saves me a ladder overall, which was my main concern. Wonder if I can ask for a salary. Blade, I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could have gotten hired by CA when he was looking for employees. I mean, I didn't necessarily mean like somebody who like writes the code. Like, you could more say like, you know, helping with it, you know, not like actually writing the individual lines, finding the errors like you do. I don't know, it's a lot of gibberish to me, so. For the route that I'm doing, it will be the fastest that I can do it. It's not the theoretical fastest. Apparently Blade is going to task it and do it by spring 7th, which would be the theoretical limit, but not humanly possible. Humanly possible, I can see by the 12th or 14th, but I don't care to do the strategies involved to be able to do it that quickly, because I don't really want to do so to do one of the geode hell days that I would have to be required to do, it would take me about 8 hours to do that single day. And if I make any mistakes, I would have to reset throughout the day and then do the 8 hours again. So I have no intention of doing geode elevator resetting, which would be the only theoretical way to do it faster, because it's the only way to make more money than basically what I did at the start. And you would need to make that much money to be able to pay for all the stuff that you need. And the reason you would be able to do it earlier is because instead of having to wait until the Desert Festival to buy the instead of having to wait until the Desert Festival to buy the forging books, you can just buy them from the traveling cart on the 12th instead. Would be the difference. Surely it's not 8 floors here, more than 8. Am I doing this again? Surely it's not more than 8 floors. That's exactly 8. Predictor will tell me. Nah, we don't need that. Well, now we know for next time. All these infest. Mid-offs for Stardew. You know, we need a ranked for Stardew first. How would a ranked Stardew even work? Games would be too long now. Would need to sync the random, yeah. I think the best Stardew we'll have is the bingo live thing that should actually be like really soon. Unfortunate. I'm not gonna be cruel to me. Okay. Synced mines runs would be interesting. It'd be hard because you would have to have it pre-generated going into the game because it's not normally pre-generated, right? It's based off of like the tick you enter the floor, or not tick, but like RNG value when you enter the floor. So it'd have to be preloaded. Yeah, I mean, you would change it to be like floor 1 of Skull Caverns is, or I'm sorry, floor 120 of the mines is, or the game thinks floor 1, or floor 120 of the mines is always loaded, so the floor is never reset. But then it becomes an issue with resetting the floors, right? Because what happens if, like, you need to reset a floor for iron or whatever? Or copper. You wouldn't be able to do that. And it's like, how would that change it? Like, the number of resets that you would do changes it? Oh, no. I like, there would be too much for it. Realistically, it's not like we actually have to sync everything, because that's kind of the fun of Stardew. Is the randomness and the decision making. So it's like, I really don't even think it would be that big of an issue if the mine rocks are like slightly different. Like maybe fishing order might matter more, but you could generate it, but when you enter, but keep the floor count of how many times you've entered a floor. Yeah, but then it's just like, you can get off you can get a different RNG value by like literally entering and exiting right at the start, and then you have a different RNG value as the other person, just by default there. And then everything's changed. You know? Yeah. And then it would really fuck it up, because it's like, it's actually a viable strategy on elevator floors if you enter an elevator floor and there's a shit ton of rocks on it to just reset the floor for less rocks, right? Like that's a viable thing, and then it would shift everything. So it's like, how far do you want to go with it? And then if it's like at that point, but the next floor would be synced again. Oh, I assumed it would just, everything would be off then. If you could sync it on the next floor, I guess that wouldn't be an issue. But again, like, you would have to think of an actual, like, concept of, like, what are we running? Like, it would have to be a short category, right? Because no one wants to, like, be stuck in a 2 to 3 hour long CC run, right? We don't have, like, a simple goal like Minecraft has. I mean, I guess you could do ranked bingo, and instead of it actually being a Stardew speedrun, it's a bingo speedrun. Yeah, but how boring would it be to only do mines 120 or mines 50 and not play the rest of the game? That would be my issue with that. Like, I feel like it would have to be a ranked bingo, right? Because that's the only way where it's like, you're not doing the same thing over and over again, and then it actually makes you play the rest of the game. Is like, it would be a ranked bingo. Even with other categories, it's just like, you would have, like, then the person would have to learn, like, what are the short categories off my head? Crafts room, some of the shorter marriage categories, and they wouldn't even be that short, because, like, you would have to filter out for a seed that actually is the viable route. Yeah, skill, there's actual, like, skill expression in the routing of the bingo board, comparatively. So it's like, I don't even think, like, the shorter categories would be interesting. So the issue with, like, actual ranked Stardew is we just don't have nearly the player base like Minecraft does. Which is why, like, having an actual ranked bingo wouldn't make sense compared to, like, just doing what, like, bingo.live would do. Where it's, like, a weekly bingo that everybody can do, like, once and then submit their times, and then it's, like, the person with the fastest time is the winner of the week, right? It'd be like, yeah. It's an interesting idea and concept. I just don't think it'll work in the actual practical sense, which is unfortunate. Also, Stardew bingos are like hour-long things compared to the 10-15-minute Minecraft runs that the top players get. That's just like unfortunate reality. Not very good floor. Oh man, is the auto petter rare? Oh, what a... Oh man, I got an auto petter, guys. Is this rare? Spring 11th, year 1, I have an auto petter? Oh yeah, of course I've seen that. Skycraps run. Probably the most heartbreaking Minecraft speedrun that will ever exist. Because it's like, it's hardly his fault that it happened. Well, I mean, it's his fault for not playing it safe at the end, but the amount of emotions that somebody will be going through at that time, it's hard to blame him. I've got it on 1st of spring. I don't know what you're talking about anymore. Yeah, literally aggroing the Enderman well in the menu so he doesn't see it. And literally it was a frame perfect aggro. If he looked at it for 1 frame less, it wouldn't have aggroed. So that's the worst part. It was literally a frame perfect aggro. Kind of disgusting. I mean, it's good and bad for runners in terms of if Skycrab finished that run, it probably would have killed the entire top level category of RSG, so at least more people are still willing to run it. And if it's actually brought down gradually, I'm sure more people would run it compared to literally chopping off like a full minute in one go. Because they can still redo their buried treasure reset instead of having to basically brute force a looting 3-sword from a completable rune portal. The letter wheel video is on the very low the priority list in terms of when I make new videos. So my guess, not until next year. There was a drop shaft on that floor. Like, the priorities are literally perfection, which is going to be the next video uploaded whenever it gets finished. And then I will prioritize the CC run, and then any of the 24-hour long runs that I did, because those will be the easiest to get out next. And then after that, maybe. The issue with the A to Z video mainly is the fact that I didn't realize when I was doing it that the aged row that I did starts with aged row. So a lot of the letters that I ended up doing were not even the actual like starting letters. But it's like if I didn't add those, then some of the letters wouldn't have even had stuff to be filled out in. So it's kind of like a mix mash. And it's not like a video I really want to redo playing, because realistically it's not a very fun video on my end to do, because it's literally opening up the mastery room in speedrun format. I say that as I'm opening up the mastery room right now, but this is not a speedrun format where it's actually much more interesting. As much as I like harvesting crab pots for 40 minutes, not very good content. $49. Prismatic shard rolls. It'll probably be the last attempt at this day, this stream. I want to go get food. And I'm getting bored of this day. Need a break from it. Crazy prismatic shard rolls, though. I can admit when I'm above average rolling prismatic shards. Probably by the end of the day it'll even out, but right now I'm high rolling them. I need 3 in total. I've technically seen 3 throughout the day so far, but it was in one run where I got 2 and another run where I got 1. I haven't seen 3 in a single run yet, which is the issue. I've just lost the 1 and 3 twice now, which I mean, technically average, so I'm not really gonna complain about it. It's supposed to be rare. Three dedicated to Skull Cavern dives, 5 if you, or I guess 6 if you include the days that I'm literally just killing monsters for combat XP. Basically, every day from here on out, I'm going to be in Skull Caverns. 3 of them will be deep dives. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, including this day, so 6 in total. 3 of them will be deep dives, and 3 of them will be killing monsters. For level 10. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. Okay, so if I get to 700 iridium ore and I don't get a prismatic shard for the rest of the day, I've gotten an average amount of prismatic shards for the day. But the odds that I don't get another prismatic shard and about 400 more ore are astronomically low, so we're just gonna be high rolling prismatics today, I guess. Which is fine. Obviously, why would I complain about it? I mean, I just can't utilize those. What do I ever need the farming for, you know? I was kind of hoping for... the iron down there. Gamergar would have been fish. If I had Gamergar's fishing XP rate, I would have been level 10 fishing by the 3rd. No, because I need to prioritize getting calico eggs on the desert festival days for forging books. Also, every time that you leave and enter Skull Caverns during the Calico Festival, you lose your buffs that you've gotten. It refreshes them. So efficiently resetting floor 1 wouldn't matter if I got plus enemies, because I would have to actually proceed down floors for that to matter. He responded? No, I don't care. Like, even if he has, I haven't looked. Like, it doesn't matter if he does or not, though. Because it's like, it's literally proven that of how it is. You know? There's really no arguing with the things. It's just, you know. Whether or not you want to admit to it or not, it doesn't really matter. And in the grand scheme, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, what he did, like if you want to cancel him over what he did, you're actually fucking insane. Like, he realistically really has not done anything wrong. He's doing a mid-max challenge run for himself. What does it matter that he uses mods to make him enjoy the game more? Now, what the thing that he did wrong is the fact that he didn't, like, disclose it, essentially, and, like, you could say, and you should say he lied about the fact that, like, oh, you can do this too. But he never said he did, like, you could do it on vanilla. Well, I mean, he said you could do it on consoles, which would be the lie. But it's like, what's the difference? Like, the only difference between what he did and what somebody else could have done is the fact that he posted it to YouTube. Like, I'm using this example because I know V has done challenge runs. V has done plenty of challenge runs throughout her playtime in Stardew Valley. What difference would it make between her doing that and then her using quality of life mods to enjoy it more? There wouldn't be, right? Like, it's how she wanted to play the challenge that she set up the rules for herself. There's no competition here. So what does the rules matter if there's not a competition on the line? And the answer to that is it doesn't matter. That's the answer. Obviously, there's a huge difference if it was a competitive thing where it's like, you know, you acknowledge you're doing a competition versus a friend who is using the same rule set, and it's like if you use a mod where you got extra shit that they didn't get, then like obviously that's, you know, cheating and like very dishonest and not great. But it's not like this is a speed run where, you know, they're comparing themselves to other people who are holding themselves to the same standard. Like the closest comparison would be like when me and Cord did challenge runs. Me, Cord, Piano, Zanji did challenge runs. We kind of all agreed to use basically the same rule set because we were competing against each other, right? We were competing against each other, so we were using the same rule set in like a less competitive way, but it's like there's still a competition. So we kind of just, we didn't even verbally like agree to it. We kind of just understood, hey, this is the rule set you're doing. If you want to do what we're doing, you got to use this rule set. And that's what we did. It changed over time as like we found out new things and discovered new things and started doing new things about what we were willing to do and what we were not willing to do. But again, it's not like what GamerGuard was doing is a competitive thing, so it doesn't really matter if they quote-unquote cheated. The integrity matters in terms of, you know, saying, oh, you can do this on consoles. You obviously can't do it on consoles. Like, that would be lying to saying what I'm doing right now. I would not be able to say, oh, what you see on screen that you're doing right now, you can do this on console. Hell no. Even if you could animation cancel on controller for free, you still wouldn't be able to keep up with what I'm doing because the control scheme for controllers are just inferior to keyboard and mouse. Like, it's not even like an animation canceling diff. It's literally just a movement diff. I love I'm getting all these drop shafts when I can't take them anymore. The only challenge run that I've ever had to use a controller for is the blindfolded challenge I did, where I completed the crafts room completely blindfolded. And the reason I needed to use a controller was to standardize the menu movements. And I still got lost. There was literally like a time period where I got lost for like almost 8 in-game hours trying to figure out the inventory because I messed up an inventory slot. Fuck off. I lost the 1 in 3 3 times today. Really? I lost it 3 times? Fuck. Unlucky. Ugh. He says he's playing the game as intended to. I mean, you're playing with mods, so that's not true, but... I mean, you could argue he's playing the game more intended than I'm playing the game, but I mean, like, it's always just an argument of perspective with that, so that's just, like, whatever. You know. That's just an argument of perspective, and I wouldn't hold him over that. Again, the main thing that I would hold over is the fact that they're, like... If he said, like, this is basically unmodded, in terms of like I'm only using quality of life or like visual textures, then obviously it's lying. But again, they're challenged. They can play the game how they want to play the game. Matter? Sure, they're getting an unnatural amount of fishing XP, but maybe they hate fishing that much. I don't know why you do an entire challenge on fishing then, but... You really want to get to like the 210s when you're doing this run, because there's just so many good floors. 07 auto petter run. Auto petter and rain totem. It's so depressing. No, V wouldn't be able to add an emote. Well, I mean, whatever. Anyways. And if it just sets the record straight. And it's like the worst part about all this is literally it could have just have been like completely unknown to GamerGar, because you know, like if you're a modder, you understand how fucked your mods folder can get, where you just keep adding shit and then you just don't realize the stuff is there, right? Like obviously he could have been like deceitful and just like known it was there the entire time, but there's a honest universe where he just had no idea it was there, because that's just how modding people work sometimes, and I wouldn't blame him, you know. It's like it's like I don't really associate with his content. I really haven't watched his content very much, to be quite honest, so it's like this actual debate doesn't really hold any like personal meaning to me. I'm just looking at it from an outside perspective on things as somebody else who does challenge runs. The saving grace for myself is the fact that it completely justifies the fact that I never use mods during any of my challenge runs, specifically for this reason. It's like, oh, why don't you just use like a quality of life mod that shows when you're gonna level up to help you out throughout the game, tell you what the daily luck is, so you don't have to use these third-party programs to do it. Well, yeah, but then I have to use the Smappy client, and it's very easy to hide mods that change the RNG of the game and aspects of the game without the viewers knowing. And then it's much harder to argue against people saying, oh, but you cheated, when you're not playing on a vanilla client. It's like, no, I'm playing on a vanilla client. Hell, my Smappy's probably so outdated I couldn't even launch it without updating it right now. But I couldn't even launch on Smappy. So, I mean, it is what it is. Doesn't matter to me. We're gonna call it a day, though. How many staircases trigger the disapproval? Yeah, I believe it's when you use 11 or more. I think you can use up to 10. It's either you can use 9 or you can use 10. I'm pretty sure you can use the full 10 without it triggering. So it's when you use 11 plus. All right, well, that was a complete wasted day, but I mean, it's understandable. I went into this day knowing that it's probably going to take me 2 to 3 streams to actually get the 3 rain totems. I'm just more surprised that I've actually saw as many rain totems as I did. I was literally half expecting today to just see 1 set of rain totems, and it was probably going to be 2. The fact that I saw 3 sets of unique rain totems is actually pretty insane. Keeps the outdated version as cover up for cheating. Yes. You want to know what an easy way for me to prove that I'm not cheating is? Here's the easiest way of proving. For those who don't know, the auto splitter for Stardew Valley does not work on Smappy to prevent cheating with the auto splitter. So if I were to start this and the auto splitter works, it literally means I'm not on Smappy. That said, it might not work because the timer's really fucked up, but yeah, see, it's not working. That said, if I start it and then sleep, it should pause, which means the auto splitter is working. So I can literally prove that I'm not on Smappy by that if I really wanted to. Timer is weird otherwise, so. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna peace. I'm gonna get food. I do appreciate you guys joining the stream, chilling out with us. We'll be doing more Skull Cavern dives tomorrow, and hopefully we can get our rain totems. But I don't really, I don't really count on it. I think we literally have another like 2 or 3 days of day 11 here. But yeah, otherwise, I do hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, great rest of your Sunday. Hope you guys stay safe out there. I have the hiccups. Fantastic. And yeah, otherwise, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace. Why can't you do that on Smappy? It's literally to prevent cheating. Like, I don't know what else to say. The creator of the auto splitter literally made it designed to not work on Smappy, because then it helps people to not be able to run it on Smappy to cheat. Also, you're not even allowed to use the Smappy client for speedruns, even if you have no mods installed, because the Smappy client makes Stardew Valley function differently than regular Stardew Valley in slightly different ways that actually gives you an advantage over non-Smappy players. So you're literally not allowed to play on Smappy. And you can actually tell the differences and can call people out if they're using Smappy if you know these differences. The Optifine effect, yes. Essentially, you can compare it to Optifine in that way. But yeah, otherwise, rant over. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe. Later. Peace.